So I'm just like editing some videos in the YouTube studio, and there's this message at the top that says, important. Due to COVID-19, we will conduct fewer human reviews to protect the health of our extended workforce. And I know what that means. I know it means like they're not going to have actual people look at as many of your videos now, but just the idea of human review is kind of creepy and robotic sounding. Hey, Pika, how are you? That's good. Gotta give people a couple minutes. Stuck inside for nothing. Oh, yeah, you know what? Animal Crossing honestly could not have come out at a better time, especially considering what's going on. I wish there was a way to, like, minimize... There we go. I just want chat. I don't care about the rest of that. Yeah, that rhymed. Animal Crossing could not have come out at a better time, especially because people are stuck inside. They can't do much. Hey, Tim! Oh my god, how's it going? Oh god, the ballista. Okay, okay. That's gonna be loud in a second, so let me get out of here. In fact, let me fix this sound. That's probably gonna be pretty loud. Let the music be that way. Could I put on new funky threads? Perhaps. I'm glad you got everything, yeah, especially since they're basically on a lockdown. Baby, drive me crazy. Lock me up and throw away the key. Yeah, it honestly, it does look adorable. It looks adorable because it's just like, you know, the concept of slice of life where you just experience normal little things and just have fun with it. Oh my god, I have like little elf shoes. I don't particularly like these clothes. This is something like, you could put Yusuke in this if you're doing a Yusuke build. Hey now! Don't worry, we're just going to do some cleaning up before we move on to Profaned Capital and then Lothric. Because there's some stuff I have to do in Smoldering Lake that I wanted to get over with. As I try to figure out what to dress him in. Because I've just been going for the Undead Legion armor, because it is really cool, but I also kind of just want to make him a pretty princess. Like, look, I'm a pretty princess. With absolutely no defense. Hey, Emma! How's it going? I just want him to be pretty. No. I vote pretty princess? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get absolutely fucking decimated. Like, defense-wise. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. That really sucks. I'm sorry. I could have him use a shield. Okay. I love, like, if you play as a female character, like, the bodice is cinched pretty tight, but I like that on a guy it has to, like, it has to be out a little bit to accommodate his burly chest. Oh. Alright, well, Leave all your troubles behind while I just fuck around in this pretty game with monsters in it. Oh no, sleepies. Okay, well, I hope these loud sounds don't inundate you. Ooh! God, that startled me. Oh! Don't want to sleep, so no sleepy time soon? Okay. Well, you came to the right place. Alright, I'm gonna ignore that worm for now. Excuse me, Mr. Worm. I have other places to be, Mr. Worm. Oh god, this place is loud, I'm sorry. I turned down the sound effect because I didn't want you guys to, like, have your ears totally blasted. Ooh, Ultimate games. Which one? Or which ones, rather? Okay. So just to catch you guys up, I'm in Smoldering Lake, which was attached to Catacombs of Karthus. This is a secret area you could get to, kind of secret, you could fall down here. And there's more stuff to discover, especially more stuff related to Dark Souls 1, so I wanted to come here with you guys, so you could see it, especially to try to cheer you up a little after yesterday and the Aldrich stuff. Stop that. Obey me! Oh wow, that one's actually really fun. Alright, well, I'm glad the loud won't bother you, Tim. I don't have a cursed thing, right? Yeah. Alright, well, who's just gonna keep his his little mask on? It's gonna be sneaky and secretive. Oh, I wanted to show off what Wrath of the Gods looks like. Because it's like the ultimate in hip thrust technology. I actually didn't expect it to be that fucking cool. Alright, let's try that again. Oh my god. Oh, gross, don't try to poison me. I'm trying to hit you with the Wrath of a God. Oh, Emma, that's a mood. It's like you try to kill me, what are we? Oh no! Bye, you terrible, terrible thing. Okay, that's nowhere new. Oh, and I am actually online, and I do have a, the Blades of the Dark Moon talisman equipped, so I may get summoned in to help people. So with that being the case, I'm actually going to go back to wearing clothes. You could be a pretty princess when I'm offline. Now, we're going to get to some enemies that may look familiar if you watched my Dark Souls 1 streams. Specifically, this little guy. Remember him from Izalith? And we also have a bunch of, like, stony, desiccated corpses of demons. Karthus is definitely connected to Izalith. We found pyromancy tomes there. We found different rings and other artifacts that basically say Karthus. I think it was built on top of Izalith. And this one, there's Capra Demon right here. There's a bunch of Capras, actually. There's Taurus demons and the like. There's Asylum demons, actually. You could see a few of them. That's a Taurus, I believe? Yeah. So just piles and piles of demon corpses. And here's a Capra. Enemy ahead. There's actually a Black Knight who's still alive, wandering these catacombs for God knows how long. Ooh! I didn't know that the double-bladed axe could do that. It's kind of cool. Bye. And here we see even more demons. The Black Knight's sword. And honestly, what it looks like Karthus, since Karthus was known as conquerors, merciless conquerors. It looks like they piled not only the skulls of people and graves, but they kind of just threw a bunch of demon corpses in here, or just scattered them around in their massive, or just mass graves, which is pretty fucked up. Do I not have the miracle rings on? No, I do. Oh, right. I wanted to read the sword. And I got a new vendor, by the way. So when we get back to Firelink, we're going to talk to her and I'll explain what you missed of her. It wasn't much. I just wanted to get her and send her back to the hub. A great sword wielded by the Black Knights who wander the lands, designed to face chaos demons, so that's why he's here. The unique attack of the sword greatly reduces enemy poise, reflecting the tremendous size of the enemies that the knights have fearlessly faced. Its skill is perseverance, raise sword in the name of the First Lord, which was Gwyn, to temporarily boost poise, damage reduced while activated. Well, I can use it too, but I don't feel like it. More captains. I'm gonna ignore that room for now because there's something over here I want you guys to see. Excuse me. I have to get used to the range of this axe because I've been swapping weapons back and forth just to have fun with stuff. Friend. Yeah, there's absolutely going to be a friend. I don't think it'll be down. Will it be down here? Or is this going to be lava? I think this is lava. That's okay. It is definitely here. That's to the... Yeah, it's to the basilisk. Okay, it's upstairs. There's a lot of hidden rooms here, so... And everything looks the same. Like, all the walls look the same, so I just get confused. Oh, it's this one. Now, since I said that Karthus was essentially built on top of Izalith, we remember what was next to Izalith was Quelaag's domain and Quelaag's sister. This is the fair lady, but then she has someone next to her. And remember that there was the one daughter of Izalith, or I'm sorry, daughter of the Witch of Izalith, who was right outside of Quelaag's domain and outside of the fair lady's place, and she felt ashamed to go back because she had run away from her family and did not suffer the curse that they had. She went back to her sister, eventually. Oh, and I'm being summoned to help someone. So, before both of the sisters died, they reunited and they stayed together until they passed. And I think that's really sweet. Like, that that brings me comfort to know that the sisters were together. Especially since we took Quelaag from the Fair Lady, and Quelana eventually found the courage, I guess, to go back to her sister. I think I'm in a fight club. Yeah, alright, I got summoned to a fight club. This happens sometimes. I think it happens sometimes. Yeah, it's kind of irritating, honestly, because, like, I'm here to help people, but they will put that thing on to, like, oh, and he has a spell from one of the DLCs. Also, I don't care if he kills me because I want to go back to my world. Bye. Maybe I can get someone to help somebody instead of in a fight club. People are just staring at each other. Well, that's what they do. It's not really I don't consider it really a bad thing. There's some areas that are designated as fight clubs. The Crucifixion Woods is one of them, and then the courtyard outside of Pontus Sullivan's boss fight is also another one. Because those are places you can get invaded by a bunch of different covenants. Where if you have the Farron Covenant on, or the Aldrich Faithful Covenant on, you will automatically be pulled into those worlds. So people it's just not meta, but it's just a community-based agreement that those are where the fight clubs will be. And I don't really mind it. Like, I have to be in the mood, I guess, to do it, but I'm not. I'm just leaving it on because I want to get more of these Proof of a Concord kept, so I can go back to Yorshka, and she will tell us more dialogue about her family. Quelana Pyromancy Tome. A Pyromancy Tome of Quelana containing her unique spells. These pyromancies can only be taught by a female master. Give to a female pyromancy master to learn Quelana's pyromancies. Quelana, the sole surviving witch of Izalith, once accepted a human pupil, but after the pupil moved on, she never took another. That refers to Chosen Undead. So I like that this is... Or it could refer to Solomon, which was also her pupil, but since the Chosen Undead existed, I like to believe that Chosen Undead was a pyromancer, met Quelana, and became her student. Alright, let's go downstairs. Those are all just miracle boosters, okay. Okay, well, in case I get summoned into a fight club again, I want to be able to parry. Oh, hello. I hate rats so much. What even hit me? Like... It is? I say in my shrill nasal tone. Oh. No. Oh my god, please let me do this. I just want to blast all of you because I hate you. There we go. Well, thank you, Emma. That's really kind. My god, you're the only one left? That's sad. Well, there you go. There we go. Large Titanite shard. Did you meet the rat that makes all the rules? Being a dark cleric and being able to cast dark miracles is so much fun. Oh. Oh no, I can just do this. Your brother thought a rat crawled into his shorts. Did he have any basis for this fear? Did he see like a shadow or something move there? I mean, sometimes, you know, the eye does totally play tricks on you. Oh god, get me out of here. Are you playing Ring Around the Rosie? Hello. Ooh, a scale. I actually need that to upgrade a few weapons. He thought he saw a rat a few days before, and we were all on high alert. Yeah, we're all at, like, DEFCON 5 for rats. I was trying to think of a rat joke or a rat-associated thing, and I came up one thing. Hi, kitty cat. Boop. Izalith staff, as if you needed more proof that we were in Izalith, or what remained of Izalith. Izalith staff. Ancient catalyst of the Witch of Izalith and her daughters, used long before the dawn of chaos and of pyromancy. So, I believe I had said on a Dark Souls 1 stream that pyromancy is not magic, it's not sorcery. There used to be fire magic, but after what happened, I think after what happened with the First Flame business, or even what happened with what the Witch of Izalith did by creating the Bed of Chaos, pyromancy came to be after that. So then there was no more fire magic, it's just pyromancies. It sounds like splitting hairs, but I just want you to know that. With the birth of the Chaos Flame, the Flame Witches are at once both sorcerers and shamans. See? Faith adjusts the power of sorceries cast using this catalyst, and the staff also seems to boost the power of dark sorceries. So, this is just proof that their fire magic used to make you a sorcerer, and somewhat of a cleric. Is it a cleric? Yeah, because faith will increase the power of the staff. But it's pretty much just a sorcery catalyst. And there's something else. Alright, I got some clothes. Remember the guy who ran off the roof in yesterday's stream? Well, I went down... Oh, I found his clothes. It wasn't from his corpse, but I found it. Hood worn by court sorcerers of the profaned capital, this tall, dark headpiece suggests they may have also been oracles. There are many sorcerers who claim heirship to the great sage Big Hat Logan, and the profaned capital houses one of two leading schools. The profaned capital is kind of skimpy in terms of buildings and locations, which I just think it means that most of it was crushed down pretty far into the earth when the fire from the sky fell down. And because we see here that it had a pretty, not massive, but lively several schools of magic who were specifically interested in Logan and his studies of magic and his research, probably into Seath's archives and crystal tomes. But these seem to be pretenders in a way, similar to how the Hollows of Londor and the Sable Church will appropriate rituals from the Way of White Church and the Gods of Anor Londo. These guys seem to be doing that with Logan, because there's really no proof that they really learned anything. Although they do have Logan's scroll, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. They could have just stolen it. I'm just braiding my hair here. It also says that it houses one of two leading schools of Logan-inspired magic. I think I know where the other school of that magic is, and it's not Hogwarts. It's a place that we've been to before in the game, and we're gonna go back there. And yeah, let me just braid my hair, because it's been bothering me all day. Yeah, it's really cool to see how the theme of inheritance happens in this game, because a lot of the idea of inheritance is really more like a burden, either a burden or theft. Where the inheritance as a burden we can see in the idea of you have to link the flame. There's got to be a champion to always link the flame, and we see in this game the Lords of Cinder have had enough of that. That's why they fucked off. They're like, I don't want to do that. No. And so they went away. We see that in Bloodborne, but that's separate from this series. And in terms of inheritance, again, Londor steals Anor Londo's rituals and their concepts of what to do with the first flame. Humans inherited the curse, the dark sign curse, and the curse of the undead. And profaned capital sorcerers pretty much just stole. Just stole wholesale. And then even people who are associated with the Londor Church, we will meet 2 people, inherited a burden from it and really don't like that at all. Gale, who we saw in the Cathedral of the Deep, and we will get to know him through 2 DLCs, has inherited a purpose and a duty that is really quite heartbreaking. In fact, he's inherited a burden for, and I say this without any exaggeration, for literal eons. Since the beginning of the Age of Fire, he has had a duty that he must commit himself to and is bound to, and that task has since evolved as the game goes on. Interesting to see inheritance portrayed this way. Yeah, it's like a mixed bag, where it's in Dark Souls 1 it's considered an honor, like follow in Gwyn's footsteps, link the fire, you're the chosen undead. And then we see that really it's like, well, that's a thankless task, because this isn't actually going to fix anything. It's just going to, it's like a stopgap measure, where it's like you push it down the line, like, okay, maybe someone else will figure it out, or just, no, we got to keep the world lit. It's lit. And Dark Souls 2 puts forth the idea of people who inherit the curse and they go hollow. They try everything they can to break that. They're given something, they inherit this curse, and it's not something they want. Oh, hold on, guys. They tried to break the cycle of inheritance, which didn't really work. Although there's 2 endings that I think I like the dark, quote-unquote, ending of Dark Souls 2, because I feel that one's the proper ending for where you take that one. Yeah, inheritance in media it's considered a positive thing. Like, oh, it's a beneficial thing that you were given this from someone generous or a benefactor. With this, it's like, no, we inherit the problems of a previous generation, and that's fucked up. And that's not fair. Long ago, sorcerers... Oh, is this old sword? Yeah. Traditional attire worn by sorcerers of the Vinheim Dragon School. So, Vinheim Dragon School sorcerers seem to have moved, or some of them went to the profaned capital, which makes sense if they feel they have an affiliate? They feel that they are affiliates of Big Cat Logan, because he was from there too. Long ago, sorcerers were said to always dress properly, even while on distant journeys of discovery, even before such journeys were established curriculum. Okay, that's... Oh, I'm sorry, I was supposed to read court sorcerer ones. I apologize. So, forget what I said about old sorcerer. Silk gloves worn by court sorcerers of the profaned capital. These figures may have also been oracles. Those are actually really pretty. They're lacy. Alright, that's still the same. That's still the... Oop. That's still the same. Okay, so, yeah. I wonder what they could have been oracles of. There are some statues around the profaned capital that kind of suggest they were stargazers or astronomers. Oh, I just went in a big circle. Which makes me wonder if they knew the fire from the sky was coming and did nothing to avert it, or... I don't know. There's so much that's left hanging in the air about the profaned capital that, you know... Did I die here? What the fuck is that? Okay, that should not be there, and I don't know what that is. That's really weird. That's a blood stain. Like when you die, it's you just pick up your souls from there. But I didn't die, and I don't know why it's here. Oh, I forgot he hits like a truck. Stop running at me. Oh. I also can't actually run past or through him because he has incredible poise. This may have been a terrible idea. In fact, I probably will die, but that's fine. I'm gonna have some bugs eat you. How about that, buddy? Hey, Blue Jay! And now I got his giant greatsword, which is really fucking cool. And his shield, but, you know, I can't use either of them right now. Yeah, you need 50 strength. There's no way. There's no way. I would need 30 levels in order to wield that. That's not happening. Or maybe I could, but it's not. This twisted sword, Fume Ultra Greatsword. This twisted sword, the heaviest of all Ultra Greatswords, resembles black slate. This weapon, said to belong to a trader from long ago, was so heavy that it found no owner and became a forgotten relic of history. This is a Dark Souls 2 weapon. It belonged to a exiled knight of the king in Dark Souls 2, who went on, after he was exiled, he went on a journey, found a ruined city, and became the sovereign, I don't have the ability to go through that yet, became the sovereign knight of the dead queen that was there. It's quite sad. Romantic in a weird way. Alright, I'm actually in a dire situation health-wise, considering where I have to go from here. So I might not survive. But that's okay. Ooh, all that stuff had to load in. Ow! I'm trying to like get a backstab, but it's not gonna work. Nope. Well, at least I died, so then I'll have more Estus. There we go. Golden Lake. Okay. Can I use this yet? Oh, it's actually... What? It's stronger? No, that's 380. Oh, it's only stronger in the physical, not in the lightning attack. Okay. Nope, go away, guy that's over there. Go away. Go away. Oh, piss off. Those are where people died. I'm playing online now because I want to be able to do co-op so I can get more items to give to Gwendolyn's sister, so I can learn more about her backstory for you guys. To do that, I have to play online, so I could help people. The orange things on the ground are messages other players left, and the bloodstains are where people died. Not interested in any of you. So quiet, you may have fallen asleep. Oh, okay, well that's good. I'm glad you were able to relax. I didn't mean to roll. I honestly just should have ran past him, but I wanted to kick him in the head. Fucking Christ. Hello, Star. I wanted to test something, and instead he just stabbed me off the cliff. Okay, I'm actually done fucking around with that guy. We're gonna get to that ladder. I wonder if I can wear armor now. Like if I can do so without it being a hassle. Oh. Kind of. And it's so pretty too. So, yeah. I'm gonna wear this. Oh, as I was helping someone earlier today, we got invaded by someone called Master Sojudo, and I wish I had seen what he looked like, because we had just made a beeline for the boss door, so I didn't actually get to see him, but I just thought that was friggin' hysterical that someone is cosplaying as Sojudo on the same day that I'm doing a run cosplay. type of build he used. Oh my god. Excuse me, Mr. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Everybody go away. Especially that one goat man. Just fuck off, goat man. Cats. You got helped by a Haru? Oh, that's cool! Did she have an axe? Oh, Emma! Aww. She trusts you guys. Oh, that's so sweet. Fuck you, goat man, I'm dancing on your bridge. Like, fuck you, goat man, I'm running away from you across the bridge. Snake it up. Okay, there we go. Wasn't sure how long that ladder was. She made sure I was following after her and kept meowing when I slowed down. Aww. Oh my god, that's adorable. Are you guys also, I'm assuming you guys are also finding ways to take care of the kitties? Like, feed them or give them water, I guess? Aww, that's so cute. Do not hide behind these buildings. They are a false comfort. They will shatter like that if you get hit. Oh, I'm glad you're happy. That's really sweet. Hello, Skellies. I don't think this is gonna work against them because they have no blood. Yeah. They Tokyo Drift. And I love how they reassemble themselves. Man, I wish I was a wheel Skelly. They look so happy and carefree. Aww. They're probably new then if they're that small. Aww. Yeah, don't worry. They'll come to trust you. They're food motivated. Let's see. I kind of want a shield on for what's about to happen. Actually, no. I'm so indecisive. This is how I normally play the game. I'm like, do you want this? No. Like, I try to strategize. He's just got a dagger sticking out of his ribcage. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Oh, a scimitar. Scimitar? I don't think they're weak to less stuff. Oh, right, I took the shield off. Huh. Dingus. Alright, what does this say? Seems familiar, so to speak. Could this be a moon? Oh! Oh, I never even... Oh my god, you guys, look, it's Irithyll. Wow. I never even knew that was there. kitten. Oh, Snickers, the mom is a calico, kittens are tabbies, gray, and the other orange. Aww. So they seem to just have inherited several of her colors instead of the whole calico coloring. That's cute. They're just a collection of mom's colors. God, I hate you! I hate you so much. Christ, just die. Tabby and Ginger. Milky Way. Oh my god, Milky and Twix. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at his bones freaking out. Is that a scapula? Oh my god, look at it freak out, you guys. Aw. Thank you for telling me. It's still going. It's still going. Commence the jiggling. Oh, that was much easier. This is that giant ballista that's firing at us. It seems to be on autopilot. And now it will never hurt us again. And it seems like these giants were the ones who were operating it at some point. Time for sadness. I'm not sad. These fuckers tried to kill me. Try love. No. Alright. Good night, Emma. I'm glad the stream was relaxing. That's nice to hear. Now that we're out of jump scare zone. Crabs! I don't think I could reach them from here, but you know. I'm interested to try. There's 3 crabs! Ugh. 4! 1 crab is too many. Yeah, no, this is too far. Okay, we do actually have a boss here. It's kind of sad. Well, not kind of. I think it actually genuinely is sad, but it's one of those things where you sort of want to put an end to it because of just how sad the continued existence of something old and forgotten can be. That's one of the major themes of Dark Souls 3, is that the past that still exists, that's just, it's old and withered and sort of desperately clinging to any scrap of life. Like, it needs to go. Not out of cruelty's sake, but out of pity and compassion's sake, so things can change. Oh, wait, I may need to change my armor. Fire is only 3. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Undead Legion, because that is pretty good fire defense. Oh, look at that! I'm in a grey wig, and I have a pointy cap. Oh, okay, we're gonna help people. hopefully this goes a bit better than the last time and it's not a fucking fight club. I could always leave those, but I figured I may as well give it a shot. Ghost Rider and Wolverine. Yeah, no, I'm here to help people. Oh wait, what? Oh, the lock-on broke. There you go. That's how easy it is to help people sometimes. I actually find it easier to do Blades of the Dark Moon with a Miracle Faith build instead of a Pyromancy build, because Pyromancy spells take so long to charge up that people can just easily dodge them. But Miracles have a narrower field of attack. So it's actually kind of, it's almost paradoxically harder to dodge them. And also because some of them are homing. Most of them are homing, actually. Alright, we're going to ignore this giant screaming electric worm for now. Although he does have a miracle in him. He's pretty cool, but, you know. I have no business with him. Excuse me, sir, I have to get to a bonfire that's right behind you. I'm glad Emma left before the shrieking worm showed up. Relax, dude, relax. Large Titanite shard. Calm down back there. Shh. Jesus. Okay. I want this on, and that's it, actually. We're going to summon this guy. Great Swamp Caculus. She's from the Great Swamp, like our pyromancy teacher. Okay. And the implication is she's just kind of wandering around, I guess. And ready to help us. Thanks, man. This has a picture of the Bed of Chaos in front of it. So, going into a place of importance. Piles of dead demons, sadly, and this boss fight always makes me so sad. Old Demon King. This attack is cool. I kind of want to let him do it. It's a narrowing field of flame, and one of his attacks he will actually summon fireballs from the sky. Yeah, this is it. Oh, it's so cool. And you can do some of those attacks when you get his weapon. I want to let him do this because he has one animation that is almost like pitifully tragic. Actually, so I'm going to spare you guys what it looks like because it's just sad. Oh, I died. That's okay. I was playing stupid anyway. So that old Demon King, he is the first of the Chaos Demons, the very, very first that was born out of the bed of Chaos. Welcome back now. Very, very, very first. And he's very clearly old and decrepit and tired, just so, so tired. And that's what really gets to me, is just how exhausted he clearly is. So I consider this fight, as gruesome as it sounds, kind of like a mercy kill. And he only has really one eye working. It's just, there's very little of the flame within him left. It's just, it's sad. Ooh. Oh, let me heal, buddy. I don't know why my lock-on keeps breaking. And he's every now and then using the flame within him to make himself a little stronger, but he's so easy to stagger. And like the tree roots growing out of his chin look like a beard, which I think is pretty cool. Oh, don't make me die again. I died again! Okay, I'm gonna use a shield this time. I've never actually had this much trouble with him. It's kind of sad. Maybe he doesn't really take much damage from lightning now that I look at it. So I need a different weapon. Maybe this? Yeah, it seems to be my best bet. Oh, and we can finish Cirrus, well, not finish, we can get Cirrus's quest to its second to last stage. So once we're done with this guy, we're gonna go do that. And then we're going to continue with the Profaned Capital. you can poison him, so I'm just gonna... Ugh. My dodges are terrible with him. Oh right, I said I was gonna use a shield. Oh, she's probably gonna die. I've genuinely never had this much trouble with him. Maybe you hear me talking shit about how sad he is and he wants to put up a big fight. That sounds like something he'd do. Aww, I broke his poison, he stumbled. At least I don't think I can break his legs off, which is horrifying. Oh. Oh no! No! Oh god, I hate this! Oh. He used the last of his energy and now he can't actually fight back. He just does these feeble swipes to try to get us to stop attacking. Oh, I didn't know he would do that. Oh. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Well, now you guys saw it. That's the animation I mentioned earlier. And that's the last demon. There's technically one more, but that's the last one. The shriveled old demon king is now like a clump of burnt ash, but he is the last living witness of the chaos of Izalith. Do you see what I mean about, like, putting old things to rest and letting old traditions die? If you are a fan of The Last Jedi like I am, because The Last Jedi is the best movie in the sequel trilogy, or ha 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 ha, Kylo Ren's comment of "it's time to let old things die," people tend to think of like, no, that's not that's he shouldn't have said that. Even if they like Kylo Ren, they're like, no, that wasn't necessarily the lesson he should learn. And I disagree with that completely. I think he had it right on the money, especially considering what they fucking did in Rise of Skywalker. Is you have to let the past go. You can't cling to it. There's no answer for you in the past except for how to learn and move forward, but you can't try to replicate it. You can't cling to it without realizing how, I guess, how pointless and painful that is. So, to me, killing the last witness of what happened in Izalith is a way of letting go of the beginning of the Age of Fire. Which is pretty much what's happening here. Oh, that guy just got smashed. That's pretty much what's happening here, is we're standing on the last ember of the universe. Or this world, really. We have to... The Age of Fire is now just a tiny little cinder that's probably going to go out and die. And we have to decide, like, okay, do we want to continue it? And just let that tiny, tiny, tiny little speck of light not die, no matter how pointless it is? Or do we want to find a way to move forward and change things? Alright, this guy's probably going to be really loud, so I'm going to turn down the sound effects a little bit. Because he just screeches. Every time you want... Yeah! Oh, I agree, Tim. It's just... There's so much... The more you watch it, the more you really appreciate what Ryan was doing with it. That's how I feel anyway. It's a movie made with such love and just really trying to advance the whole point of the sequel trilogy, which is you have to move forward, you have to change, you have to break toxic cycles. Oop. That it's even your heroes can make mistakes, even your heroes can fuck up and be. Ooh. I'm trying to get out of his field of his range of attack. I mean, even your heroes can be flawed and be people, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just you have to learn forgiveness and you have to learn the value of failure. And failure just means, hey, at least you tried. Can you stop? Can you relax? Thank you. All right, only 2 attacks, because otherwise he's gonna just smash me. He does have a health bar, it's just really hard to see. I'm so tentative to watch any scene from Rise of Skywalker, even in the Reylo edit of the movies, where it's just all the scenes that pertain to Kylo and Rey. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Which is like about 4.5 hours, but it does have Rise of Skywalker scenes in it, and I'm like, I don't want to watch this. I don't want to put myself through it. Ah, you fucker. Yeah, he doesn't have much health left. And then I don't mind wasting Estus because there is a bonfire like 2 feet away. Fix it, fix. Yes, exactly. But here's the thing. I very begrudgingly write fix it, fix. I don't like having to write them because I'm like, if you just did your fucking job, I wouldn't have to do this. If you were just not an incompetent shit, I wouldn't have to do this. Aha, okay, he's dead. I got lightning stake and an undead bone shard. The only value of killing him is so you can get that spell. A lost dragon slaying miracle. I have no idea why he has it. I have no explanation for you guys. Or why there's an electric worm down here. I genuinely don't know. Strikes with a stake of lightning. This tale describes the lost practices of ancient dragon slayers who found that in order to pierce dragon's scale, lightning should not be hurled as a bolt, but rather be thrust as a stake directly into the dragon's hide to be truly effective. And we can't use it yet. I think we need 35? Yeah, 35 faith. And I don't believe I can be invaded here now that I beat the boss. We'll see. As I say that, I am being summoned to another world to help them. I can't wait to see what Ryan does with his trilogy, because he is getting one. Until further notice, I guess. He is still Lady Strunk. Oh. Nicely done. The difference between proof of a Concord kept and proof of a Concord well kept is how many times the dark spirit has invaded other people. So proof of a Concord well kept, you get 2 ears to give Yorshka instead of just 1. So I'm going to go back to her and turn this in. Then we're going to go help Cirrus. And then we're moving on, because that's all we really had to do. Oh, and then I want you guys to talk to Carla. Oh, you can see the online activity. See the embers that are next to these names, and the orange tinge around the location itself, that's how you know that there's a lot of co-op and PvP and online activity here. Hello, Yorshka.
Oh, good blade of the dark moon. Welcome home. If I can provide thee succor, only tell me how.
Oh, did I? Oh.
Long ago, our father Gwyn.
Okay, that's the same.
Off so soon, maybe.
No, I have to grab something now, ma'am. Sorry. Oh! I'm a silly. I forgot you actually have to use them. So that you basically break the ears apart. Okay, sorry, ma'am. I'm a big silly.
Oh, if I...
Hello.
Long ago,
No.
our father suffered an Eden.
She will...
Long ago,
yeah, she will... You give her enough of these and she will start mentioning
so
Gwendolyn.
May the dark
I think I had...
over thee.
That was 8, 9, 10. I think maybe at like 12 or so. She will tell you. And then we were going to go help Cirrus. And then we're going to meet Carla. And then we're going to Profane Capital. I have to keep reminding myself, that's why I keep saying it. Now, when I went to the excuse me, the handmaiden at the shrine who sells me things, which this is very easy to miss, by the way, we found a special budding green blossom. It has a ribbon tied to it. There's a brief message attached, suggests that it's a gift. Goodbye, dear grandmother. I will visit grandfather in the Pit of Hollows. So that implies that the handmaiden at the shrine is Cirrus's grandmother. And the grandmother probably told Cirrus about you because you gave her the Dream Chaser Ash, which, this is just a theory of mine, this is not proven by anything. The Dream Chaser Ash, the handmaiden, she has a very specific response to, where she's like, well, where did you find this? And you tell her you found it near the Watchdog of Farron, and she says that it's pitiful that people still cling to dreams in this world. And when you talk to Cirrus about it, she says that I've heard much about your kindness. And you put one and one together, it's, okay, handmaiden of the shrine is Cirrus's grandmother. Grandmother told Cirrus what you did about the Dream Chaser's ash, and the only person, really, that is between the grandmother and Cirrus would be a parent, like, or a mother or a father. It doesn't have to default to a father. And yeah, it's very easy to miss this. So if you decide to do the Cirrus's quest, after you help her in Irithyll, go to the handmaiden lady and she should have this with her. This is basically saying she's in the Pit of Hollows, so she's here, and we're gonna go help her. Oh, I thought he was gonna run off the cliff. Uh-oh. The giant's not helping me. That actually makes me worried. So I think I know what happened. Alright, we're gonna go check on him once we're done here. I want this on again. Yep. She put her summon sign down again for us. In the very, very, very off chance that we would discover it. Which, to me, that I think that means she may not have wanted to survive this task.
I finally found you. Just as I promised, Grandpa. Remember?
Hodric is her grandfather. He, as we know, he went mad and decided that being tied to any faith or covenant to the gods is pretty much pointless, and the best way you can handle it in this godless, miserable time is to just be a mad spirit. And Cirrus, as we know, she was a Blade of the Dark Moon, who was charged with going against enemies of the gods. And I guess she promised him, you know, if things get too bad with you, I will come find you and put you out of your misery. And the spell she buffs her blade with, you can only learn if you're a Blade of the Dark Moon. Oh, okay. Okay, I've actually didn't know what happens if she dies. Whew, she's never died in the quest. Okay, 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 okay. I gotta see what happens, because I'm actually really worried. I've never had it happen before. Oh, uh-oh. That may have fucked up the quest, you guys. And if it does, I'll just tell you about it. No. Phew. Oh, goodness me. Thank God.
I finally found you. Just as I promised, Grandpa. Remember?
Oh, god damn it, I forgot he parries. Oh, that's a one-shot. Ugh. That's fine. I'll just be right there. I forgot he parries. Oh well. Sorry, Cirrus. She's probably like, you know, can you be better at this? And I'm like, no, I'm doing the best I can. Oh, we got this, and I never looked at it. Shield of Want. Shield of an ancient king who was cursed by an all-consuming thirst. In the end, he was no king. The residue of the king's lust still smolders within this shield, increasing the number of souls absorbed when enemies are defeated. I don't think that's a reference to Drangleic, because this doesn't look like the King of Drangleic's shield, but it is called the Shield of Want. So, I don't know, actually.
just as I promised, Granddad. Remember?
Wait, how does the backswing of that hit me? He's really smart when it comes to dodging magic, which is very irritating. Sorry, Cirrus.
Good night, Granddad.
I think that's the saddest thing. I mean, it's sweet in a way that she kept her promise and she wants to help him, and then she doesn't hold anything against him. She kept her promise, and then he dies, and she says goodnight. Just, it's sad, but I don't know. There's something wistful about that. Alright, that's weird. Let me check something. Hey, Emma. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, sorry, I was checking my audio. Okay, you missed a boss fight, and then you missed us helping Cirrus. We found a bundle of flowers she gave to her grandmother. Her grandmother is the shrine handmaiden that says she's going to go keep her promise with Granddad. Her granddad is Holy Knight Hodrick, which we met at the beginning of the game. He went kind of crazy and wanted to free himself from the shackles of the gods. which probably was a very personal thing for Sirius because she used to serve the gods as a Blade of the Dark Moon. And she went to find him and put him to rest, which means basically kill him. And when we get summoned in to help her, she says, I'm here to keep my promise. And when you defeat him and he passes away, she just says in this soft, pretty wistful voice, like, good night, Granddad. And now that we helped her complete all of her missions, she's here to talk to us. Oh, her voice is so soft.
I'm afraid I've involved you in my affairs over a little promise at that. My sincerest thanks for your assistance. At last, my grandfather will rest in peace, and I can die. But there is one last. May I take a vow to serve you as a knight?
Of course.
Oh, I am most grateful. I, Sirius, do hereby serve as your faithful knight. Wherever I am needed. My loyalty shall never waver.
She doesn't.
Of the moon upon your journey.
She doesn't say that line. And even if all shall turn against you, but I think that's beautiful. Like, and she tells us flat out, like, okay, I kept my promise to my granddad, and now that's it. Like, I'm not gonna stick around anymore. But before I do, would you accept me into your service? If you tell her no, she's just like, okay. And then she goes outside and kills herself, which is sad. Very, very, very sad. But then she tells you straight up, like, okay, I'm done, and I'm gonna go rest, but would you accept me as a knight? And you do. And then she swears to you. And she's true to her word. You could find her in actually every canon boss fight after this, except for the very last boss, she will help you on it, which I think is very noble of her.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Oh, no, well, he's not
Speak thy
necessarily
heart's
canon.
desire.
Yeah, so every canon boss fight after this, she will help
Very
you.
well. Then touch the darkness within me.
I'm sorry you can't sleep, Emma.
Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
And the boss that we defeated was the old Demon King, Emma. He was the very first demon, and he was the one who saw the fall of Izalith and the creation of chaos. And he's one of really only 4 demons that are left in existence. And we put him to rest. She's giving herself a sense of purpose and reason to... Yeah, exactly. She, well, if Sirius's story is one of, I don't consider it tragic. I consider it a woman willing to die on her terms. She left the Blades of the Dark Moon, most likely because of what happened to Gwendolyn. And then she's like, well, I'm not part of the Blades of the Dark Moon, but there is something I still have to do. And so she defeated a servant of Rosaria's Finger, who was a piece of shit invader. And then after that, she was just like, okay, that's all I got. That's all I needed to do. And then the last thing she wanted to do was keep her promise to her grandfather, which was a personal mission for her. And so we helped her with it. As we said, we're going to help you if you need it. And then now she's like, okay, I don't have anything else I want to do, but if you need me, I'll repay the favor. So we gave her a reason to commit herself to something I don't want to say something that's meaningful, because it's not that her missions didn't mean anything, but to her, I think it comforts her to think, okay, I can actually help this person who is the champion, who is who is becoming a Lord of Cinder and seeking the Lords of Cinder. So she's serving someone of worth this time.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Okay. And now we have one more person to meet, which is Carla. I saved her from Irithyll Dungeon. She's a sorceress, and she tells us that she is a child of the Abyss. In Dark Souls 2, there were several queens that you can meet who were children of the Abyss because they were fragments of Manus. And I'm sure you remember Manus, because that was like the last boss I had to fight in the game. And fragments of him broke off to become people, specifically women, who were fragments of the Abyss and of the Dark and had specific emotional traits that Amanus had, which was either fear, greed and power, cruelty, compassion. And Carla seems to be one of those daughters. I don't necessarily know what her emotional trait is. It seems despair. But she's also a reference to a Demon Souls character. And we freed her from prison, and she came here, and she taught us a bunch of things. She was not happy to read the Divine Tomes, but, you know, we got her to teach us it regardless. Essentially, a sense of fulfillment and an idea. Yeah, she's seeking one last raison d'être, if you want to be fancy about it. Hello, Carla.
Hello again. Thank goodness. Yes. Yes. You require my sorceries, I presume?
Well, I don't actually have the money to buy anything. She has really cool spells. But we found a pyromancy tome. Quelana's pyromancy tome, who was a daughter of chaos. I'm not sure if you remember her, Emma. Quelana reunited with the Fair Lady, who was the spider chaos demon lady. They reunited and passed away together before the end, which I thought was very nice. And she's the only one who can teach us the spells in this.
Oh, another pyromancy tome, have we? Quelana, Witch of Izalith. Well, this is a fascinating pyromancy. I may be a heretical sorcerer, but you bring me nothing but pyromancies. Fiendish little lad, you.
I like her. She's sweet. And she teaches us pretty cool ones. She teaches us the Fire Whip, the Firestorm, which is Pillars of Flame, and this one's really, really, really good. You can charm an ally and then they'll fight on your side. So if you want to distract a whole group of enemies, you just use this on one of them and they'll all turn against each other. But I don't have enough intelligence for it. So alas.
There is one thing that you should know. There is a darkness within man, and I'm afraid you will peer into it. Whether the fear will spark self-reflection or a ruinous nostalgia is up to you entirely. Fear not. Your choice will bring you no scorn.
I like that. Because she tells you up front, I'm a child of the Abyss. Would you still accept me into your service knowing that about me? And you say yes, and she's like, oh, you're weird. And then she gives you a warning that there is a darkness that exists within humans. And you can access it and use it the way I do, or you can just use it as a reflection of your true nature and not actually feed into it. And I won't judge you regardless of what you do. Which is very kind. She has no reason to tell us that. She really doesn't. Like, she doesn't gain anything by giving us this warning or encouraging us. So.
Do stay safe.
And then she wants us to, like, it's... The vendors in this game, they're so, so kind. They genuinely care about us, which is unique. And we're gonna bring the demons... we're gonna bring the old Demon King's soul to our buddy over here to see what he can do with it.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Yeah, the Great Hammer of the Old Demon King. This weapon has survived since Old Izalith and is imbued with remnants of the Chaos Flame. I don't think I could wield it. No, I don't have enough strength. I think that's all you can get from him. Yeah. I'm not gonna use that.
Now, do not be away.
Yeah, I really like the Daughters of Manus. I was thinking after this, and probably after Royal, I will play Dark Souls 2 for you guys, because it is just like somewhat of a side story that deals more with personal journeys and politics. So it's worth it just for that. But you won't really... It doesn't really have too much to do with the main game's story. and that will. There's about 4 or 5 queens. Well, no, there's 4 queens in that game. It's pretty neat, and you see all 3 of them are in the DLC, and there's 1 in the base game. It's a bit of a bitch, but you know, understandable. Oh, we can buy a lot of armor. We can buy Carly's outfit. Do you guys want to dress up as a little witch? Ugh. Well, we can dress up as almost a witch. We can wear the hat, at least. So that's what Ren's gonna do. Carla's pointed hat. Oh, damn it. Hat of the Dark Witch Carla. A pointed hat is the signature of a heretical sorceress. Carla, however, always kept it close. I guess it means always kept it hidden that she was like that. Not sure. Great heal. I do want to keep that. The 9. That's okay. This takes too long to load up, so let's get rid of that. I'm vain, so I want to look human. Okay. I made it to the bonfire in Profaned Capital, but you guys were here for that. So it's really just one straight shot to the boss, which is the final boss of the area. The final boss of the area, and then the second to last Lord of Cinder. Hopefully I don't get invaded. But if I do, then whatever. There's some interesting statues that still exist in the Profaned Capital. Like these, they're either gesturing to the sky, or they seem to have these things. I can't tell if they're meant to be like flamethrowers or really bizarre telescopes, and they're all pointed upwards. And the only crevice of light that you see in here is, I have to be careful because there's a flame thing down there. That's the only opening to the sky in this entire area, is that crevice. Which makes me think they did want to look out at the stars or the sky. But, ouch. But, you know, only in a limited view. This area is just very weirdly designed, I will say that much. And I don't mean to naysay it or be negative about it, I just... To me, it shows, like, this is the area with the most cut concepts. But then there's this stuff, like, there's piles and piles of bodies, human bodies, there's... a collection of riches, which I thought was weird, but really cool. As if, like, they scavenged all these goods, but it didn't really mean anything in the end. It's hard for me to explain what I'm thinking with this, because I haven't really organized my thoughts, but they seem to have been a very greedy people. Very greedy and very cowardly, because Yorm is their Lord of Cinder not because they admire him or like him, but because he's a giant and they're terrified of giants. So they're just like, oh yeah, you be the Lord of Cinder, you're so great. And he knew that they were just fucking with him, and I guess he was just like, not out of spite, but because it was a noble cause, he's just like, fine. So he did it. And despite their vanity, and despite all of their greed, they were destroyed from a fire from the sky, so did them no good in the end. And these women became the jailers of Irithyll Dungeon. These ladies just stayed behind. They're handmaidens that tend to the profane flame. Oh, I forgot that the demon drops down. Hey, buddy. That camera. Oh, he's got me against a wall. Ah! Ugh. I broke his voice. He's also a headless demon, I just noticed that. I think he is anyway. My, he's persistent. Oh, there are embers and these people are still glowing. Wow. These ladies seem yeah, look, they're hypnotized by the fire. They're not so bad in Lothric, I think, now. Rusted gold coin. I would like their daggers. And yeah, this, I guess this is the profaned flame, or what's, no, or it's not the profaned flame because we have that as a pyromancy, but this seems to be some sort of sacred flame regardless. Maybe it's what's left of the meteor that came from the sky, because then they built a statue of all these men holding it up. I can't remember if 2 jump down to fuck with you here. I think they do, so I'm not going to bother with that item. God damn it, Gargoyle! I forgot he shows up. Ugh. Party crasher. I need to heal. Oops. Just stay on the ground. Jerk. Yeah, they don't have a head. That's weird. Be wary of ambush. And it even points to where he's going to show up. Ugh. Oh god, they're all mad. Sorry, ladies. Oh, I hate the way they walk. I hate the sound of their footsteps. It's so creepy. Oh, and they're breathing. Their hats are really cool. I wish I could get them. Enemy ahead. Oh yeah, because I think all of these are mimics. ahead, okay. I'm running kind of low on Estus, so I may actually just go back to the bonfire, get more Estus, and then just make a beeline for the boss, which I can do. An ember. Implying, of course, that you're going to need this. Oops. No, okay, come on, you can do it. No, 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 no. Oh, he got me. I don't know where you go if you're eaten by a mimic. Since I'm technically undead, I guess I just go back to the bonfire. That actually works out in my favor because it leaves me to go get the mimics later because I'm not terribly interested, really. Now, Siegward has history with Yorm, so...
Yorm, old friend. I, Siegward of the Knights of Katarina, have come to uphold my promise. Let the sun shine upon this Lord of Cinder.
Now we need a very specific weapon to fight him. And it's what Siegward is using now. Oh, it's because I have no stamina. God, sorry, buddy. Pop, please. I've never had him focus on Zieg this much. The music in that fight is probably some of the best in the entire game.
It seems I am in your debt once again. My thanks. I could have not kept my promise without you. Now, for a final toast. To your valor, and my old friend Yorm. Long may the sun shine. Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast. You are a true friend. Best of luck with your duty.
Unkindled one. The fire fades and awaits.
Okay, hold on. Sorry.
Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul.
Because we beat all the other Lords of Cinder, the old woman from Lothric, who told us to leave because there are no Lords of Cinder here, is now summoning us back so that we can help Prince Lothric, who is actually one of the Lords of Cinder. So she lied to us to get us away. I'm assuming because she wanted to try to convince Lothric at first. And then when it failed and we proved ourselves to be, competent, she pulled us back. That's what that miracle is. She summoned us with the last of her strength because something attacked her.
Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul. Tell him what he must be, a lord.
He refuses to be a Lord of Cinder, and she tells us we have to convince him, and she gives us the Basin of Vows. Chalice used in an old ceremony in which Lothric knights take their vows. It is only a formality now, but it remains as an empty practice. Place this basin at a statue of beheading night. Now, before I do that, I want to go back to the shrine bonfire. And I also have to get my plate of dinner. So process what just happened. And I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Had to give the kitties a treat because they're lurking around because it's dinner time. Soul of Yorm the Giant. Yorm is the descendant of an ancient conqueror, but was asked by the very people once subjugated to lead them, serving as both a weighty blade and a stone-hard shield. Now, I don't know which conqueror they're referring to. There is one giant conqueror that exists in Dark Souls lore, and it's the Giant King in Dark Souls 2. However, he was very soundly defeated, and I don't know of if any giants survived. And Yorm doesn't really look like them because he has a face. And that's unique for giants. He has a very human face at that. So, I've never really been able to figure out Yorm's deal. I wish I could. All we know is that Zieg was friends with him. And they were good friends with a promise. And I'm assuming, based on evidence, that promise was if Yorm ever came back to Link the Fire again, Zieg would fight him and give him, I guess, let him go down fighting. Or mercy kill, or just give him a battle of honor instead of just a sacrifice again. And that is why Siegfried was so determined to go on his mission. That is why the last time we met him in Irithyll, he was a bit subdued and reflective, and he has a promise. He said, I have a promise to keep. When he was trapped in the dungeon, he was just obviously very focused on getting out, which anyone would be. But I can't remember what he said after we let him free, but I think it was something about now he can continue his duty. And he did. We're going to see if we can go back and check on him before we continue with what Emma asked us to do.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
We can get Yorm's great machete. Yorm once lumbered on the front lines with a great shield, but one day, in place of his shield, a left-hand notch was added to this machete, enabling the smashing technique that would become the legacy of his later years. I don't have enough strength for it. It's pretty cool, though. Great shield used long ago by Yorm the Giant increases the user's poise. As a lord, Yorm risked everything and fought unflinchingly as a one-man vanguard. Following the loss of the one he wished to protect, he forsook this shield. I don't know what he wanted to protect. That's something, I feel like there's probably cut content or something like that. It's just, that's never explained. And that makes me a little sad. I mean, I guess you could probably say the profaned capital. He couldn't protect it from the flame from the sky, but that happened after he was made a Lord of Cinder, so he wouldn't know about that. So I guess we can just assume he had someone he cared about deeply. They died, and he figured he'd be a bit more reckless in his fighting, so he got rid of the shield, and decided to fight with a machete, one or two-handed. Meaning he can't actually defend himself.
Now, do not be away overlong.
Not that that's going to be a problem for a giant, though. Let's see. We're going to go check on Hawkwood, because he might be outside again.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak
I like that, the people here, they go out and about. Like, they come and go, they have their own things to do.
Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Well, Matt, 'tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
This is coal from the profaned capital.
Words. Where did you happen upon this coal? This is much too dark. I see the abyss in it.
Huh.
Yet a smith I remain. I won't turn down a request. But forget not, your fight is for the flame and for your fellow kin, just like mine. A cursed fate this may be, but hope remains, does it not?
Oh. I didn't realize he was so troubled by that flame. And the fact that he sees the abyss in the profaned flame, that makes me wonder if the flame that fell from the sky after Yorm was made a Lord of Cinder was really just incidental, or just a sign of the end times. Like, yeah, you're still making Lords of Cinder, yeah, you're still linking the flame, but it's not helping anything at all. And that, I guess, like, the abyss, or some sort of darkness that permeates the world. Like, the abyss is really the Age of Dark, so that seems to be a suggestion that you can't keep the Age of Dark back forever. Interesting that it would use fire, though, to tell that message. Oh, this is the weapon we got to fight Yorm. It's a great sword with a broken blade, also known as the Giant Slayer, for the residual strength of the storm that brings giants to their knees. We were using, like, storm cloud power to use it, to attack him. Yorm the Giant once held 2 of these, but gave one to the humans who doubted him and left the other to a dear friend before facing his fate as a Lord of Cinder. You can't use that stance I was using where I was charging it up to make like a storm burst. You can't use that normally. It only works when you're facing giants, which is a little sad because you don't face giants all the time in this game.
Be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
And that is once again another Demon's Souls reference. Now I wanted to do this to see. 380 and 302. That's not bad, but 302 is not 380. Can you please clean up the dead body?
Ah, our Lord and Liege. I presume thy holy vows are sworn? Wonderful. Now thou art the true and deserving Lord of Hollows. With the spouse, the strength to claim the fire is thine. Thy lordship, I prithee wrest the fire from its mantle. I, Uria, and all Londor embrace thy impending lordship.
So she's congratulating us for, quote-unquote, marrying Henri. And she says, now that you do that, you are the true lord, and when you get to link the fire, please actually steal it. Take it away from where that is, and give it to us. Or bring it back to us so we can change things.
O Lord and Liege, I prithee, play the usurper. When the moment cometh to link the fire, wrest it from its mantle. The age of fire was founded by the old gods, sustained by the linking of the fire. But the gods are no more, and the all-powerful fire deserveth a new heir. Our Lord of Hollows, it shall be, who weareth the true face of mankind.
She's not wrong, by the way. The old gods did begin this age. The old gods are gone. And to her, she's like, why should we keep a relic of their time alive when it's our time? When it's humans' time to rule? So she's not... I want to stress, like, the... Londor are not bad people. They may have, like... Not underhanded, but they may have their own darker goals and ambitions, but they're not bad, evil people. Excuse me, I have to finish my water. They genuinely want to advance humanity, and Hollows especially. Hollows, as we know from Dark Souls 1, are treated really terribly. Those who have the Undead Curse and are pretty much on their way to hollowing are just sent to asylums and just locked away and ignored. If you do exist in society, you're either rounded up and hunted for sport, or people just treat you like a social pariah. It's just... Hollows don't get any respect, but more than they don't get any respect, they don't get treated with compassion or dignity. And clearly this bothers Yuria and all the people in the Sable Church, and they're like, fuck it. The gods made this age, and we're going to take it back. Now, she actually has a really good justification besides that for doing what she did. Because I don't know if any of you guys remember, but in the beginning intro of Dark Souls 1, we heard about all the people who got portions of a Lord soul. There was Gwyn, there was the Witch of Izalith, Seath the Scaleless got one too, Nito, Lord of the Dead. The Four Kings got part of Gwyn's soul. But the one who got his own Lord soul was the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. And the first game doesn't really tell you anything about that pygmy. They just kind of like, oh, he gets it, it's just whatever, you know, just ignore it. And the pygmy is human-sized. And he gets this tiny, tiny, tiny Lord Flame. But he gets it. So I think Yuria may know about the furtive pygmy, and may think, okay, then the pygmy had to have been human, or something like human. So, if humans got a Lord soul at one point in time, then we deserve to do what we want with with the first flame. Not what the old gods wanted to do, but what we want to do with it. That's what I think our methods are.
Be safe, our lord and liege. I prithee wrest the flame from its mantle.
Let's read a few of Carla's spells. Miracle of the Sable Church of Lomdor. That's where Yuria belongs. The third daughter, Lillian, one of the founders of the Sable Church, is said to recount tales that portray the suffering and conflict of Hollows. So, yeah, the Sable Church exists to remind Hollows of their plight and to give them strength and put them... basically encourage them through... commiserate with them to want to advance the life of Hollows. The third daughter, Lillian, that means there are 3 sisters who are part of the Sable Church. There's Yuria, and there's Lillian, which means there's one more we don't know about yet. Deep Protection. Miracle taught to inaugurated deacons of the Cathedral of the Deep. The Deep was originally a peaceful and sacred place, but became the final rest for many abhorrent things. This tale of the Deep offers protection for those who worship amidst those horrors. I like the idea that it says the Deep, which is something probably below the Abyss, or separate from the Abyss, was once gentle and calm and holy, and I guess at some point, perhaps its association with Aldrich just became corrupted. And, which shows really like the rot that's slowly seeping through this world, because the Age of Fire is being prolonged past its natural lifespan, and that just leads to corruption seeping in, and just I said rot before, but it really is that. It's like the world is rotting. Not literally, but the world is rotting in all forms. And we're going to see a rotting world when we go into the first DLC. Gnaw. Dark miracle taught in the Cathedral of the Deep. These insects, which lurk in the deep, have tiny jaws lined with fangs to tear open the skin and burrow into the flesh in the blink of an eye, causing intense bleeding. Ew. Okay, we learned about that one already. Let's look at Carla's other dark spells. affinity, a forbidden dark sorcery. And look, that's humanity. It appears to be an expression of envy or perhaps love towards another that will tenaciously pursue its target. Even if, like so many human desires, it amounts to nothing but misfortune. In Dark Souls 1, when we went into the Abyss and the humanity was following us, they were drawn to us, and all they did was just pass through us. Like, they wanted to just be part of us. And this is what this spell is. It's affinity. Affinity means if you have an affinity for something, you're connected to it. You feel bound to it. Dark Edge, a forbidden dark sorcery. Passed from mother to daughter, this blade was intended for both protection and as a means of taking one's own life. The young girl never swung it more than once. I don't know who that refers to. It's the young girl. I think it's just, I guess, a witch. I don't think it's Carla. It might be Carla, actually, considering she has this spell. Fire Whip, a primal pyromancy taught by Quelana, daughter of the Witch of Izalith. The caster manipulates the flames at will, making this an extremely difficult spell to use. Pyromancy is at once the knowledge of controlling flame and the knowledge that control is impossible. That's why pyromancy is so cool, you guys. I don't know if anybody's in here still, by the way. Chat kind of broke again for me, so if it's me just talking to myself and just leaving the stream on and to explain things to whoever watches it later, that's completely fine with me. Firestorm, primal pyromancy taught by Quelana, a daughter of the Witch of Izalith. Surrounds the caster with multiple pillars of flame. The raging storm is indiscriminate, such is the intrinsic horror of the flame. Hey now! Okay, hello. It just got really quiet, and then like, the watching now thing broke, because it shows, like, nobody here, and I'm like, well, that's impossible, because I know I'm here. So, whatever. Rapport, advanced pyromancy of Quelana, a daughter of the Witch of Izalith. Charms the enemy, making them a temporary ally. The living are lured by flame, and this tendency is elemental to the art of pyromancy. Black Flame. Pyromancy discovered by grave wardens after High Lord Volnir fell to the Abyss. Black flames born from the Abyss bear no shadow. They are said to be the impenetrable fires of humanity. And if you squint, you can kind of see the little eyes of humanity within these twisting flames. Oh, and okay, remember earlier I had said I don't know how flames could come from the Abyss? Well, this just says that there's black flames that are born from the Abyss, so there you go. Black Fire Orb, again fell, discovered by grave wardens after High Lord Volnir went to the Abyss. The black flame inflicts dark damage, striking targets with a weighty force. And then I read that one. Vow of Silence. Miracle of the Sable Church of Londor. Prevent spells in vicinity, including one's own. You cast silence, basically. I can't remember what it is in Persona terms, but if you played Final Fantasy, it's silence. But it silences you as well. Members of the Sable Church are all trained swordsmen, each sworn only to their weapons as they bear the leaden silence of Londor. Dead Again. Sacrilegious miracle of the Sable Church of Londor. Bless corpses, transforming them into traps. Londor, the Hollow Realm, is a society of undead, comprised of the corpses and shades of those who lead unsavory lives. Is such blessing really something one must ponder? I don't know. Dead Again, I thought it meant you can bring them back to life, and they help you, but I think really it means if there's any bodies around you, I guess they become explosives? I'll have to get this. I never actually got it or used it, nor have I seen it used, so I'll try it out one day. Deep Protection I read, and Gnaw I read. Does she have anything to buy with that? No.
Do stay safe.
Okay. Do I have a... Oh, right, I was going to use the soul. Sorry, or... Yeah, I think it's a miracle. It is.
Do stay safe.
Ah, well.
Oh, I'm still missing pieces of Carly's outfit. Oh well.
Ashen one.
Okay. I thought she would say something about Cirrus, but she doesn't. Now we're going to go back to what Emma wanted us to do. Okay, I can't use dead again yet because I need 15 intelligence, which that's fine. That shouldn't be too hard to get. And there's a ring I can equip that lets me do that too. So, or that increases your intelligence by 5. So. Sorry guys, I'm still eating dinner. Sorry for any chewing noises. I actually don't know what to put on here. I guess it could be this. Oh, I wanted to double check on Siegfried. Now, one time I beat Yorm before I fought Aldrich. And when I left the room, I heard that sound, like when you kill someone. And I turned around and Siegward was collapsing to the floor and I got souls from him. So I think he takes his own life after he beats Yorm because he completed his mission. And he tells you, I'm going to take a little nap. And I think that's code for I'm going to go. I've done my duty. I get his Storm Ruler, and I get his shield. And I get his armor, in case I didn't have it already. Friend, time for sadness, yeah. Yeah. No fatty ahead, all the more tears. Yeah. Long may the sun shine. Oh, Yorm's throne is so cool. Like, here's all the bodies of the people who died, like, in the Falling Flame Massacre. Here's all their riches that amounted to nothing in the end. And then here's his throne that's being held up by all these statues of men who are clearly straining with the burden of it. Only a storm can fell a great wood. Greatwood. We last heard that with Cursed Greatwood back in the Undead Settlement. And giants and trees are connected, but he's clearly not a tree, so I'm confused. Okay. Hallowing reversed. I want this. I'm not really going to use any miracles when I'm in there. So, let's see. I'm just gonna go for a regen build. Let's go do what Emma wanted. Oh, I didn't actually hit X on that. It did it on its own. Vort is never far from the dancer. And here she is. Oh shit, I forgot she has a crab. Oh, that attack is so cool. I love that her fire attacks set the room on fire too. And oh. Oh, she got me. Okay. She's very cool. I love the way she moves. Everything about her is just, it's beautiful but creepy. And the music, oh, it's just, oh, God, I love it. I have to remember her moveset. I'm not very good with that personally. And I don't have anything that would help me against fire, which I thought I did. Now he can summon people for it. I actually used to be terrified of fighting bosses alone, so this says a lot about my confidence in this game. Too early. I never noticed her grab before it's too late. Yeah, you hear her steps and you hear her breathing. I don't know if you've been able to hear that. It's just her footsteps, one lone violin, female voices singing, and her breath. I'm not doing too much damage against her with this, so. Maybe this? Yeah, I'm ugly now, but I made friends with the witch, and now that she's back in my hub, I can buy a copy of her clothes. So I just bought her hat because I thought it was pretty. But I can wear her crow feather dress too, which I intend to get when I have enough souls for it. At some point, I'm gonna let Ren wear pretty little clothes. I just really like this armor set, and it, you know, it gets the job done. So. I didn't know she had a smack. That's very her. Ooh. Probably a bad idea, but... Oh, she interrupted it. Ma'am, please. Now she means business. She's gonna fight me with two blades. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I love that attack. She forces you to dance with her by rolling. Now if I could hit her, that'd be great. Ooh, okay, I can't block those. She just buffed it. Shit. Oh, okay. Aren't all boss fights kind of on rhythm with their music except for her? She attacks on the opposite beat. Oh, I never noticed that. I'm pretty bad at recognizing melodies and stuff. So if anyone is more musically inclined, feel free to tell me. I know she's very weak to fire. And I can buff this with fire. Oh, I don't even have that chip. That's really cool. I didn't know that was a thing for her. I might go with this and then just dress up all pretty. Cause you may as well, right? I do have higher magic and fire and such absorption. That has better dark absorption. Let me look at my shields. Hold on. Cool, thanks now. I'm not going to need that. I'm not ever going to use that. It's not much better. No, I think what I have is gonna be the best for me. Hmm. Oh. Excuse me. I don't mind if I lose some health there, because I could just do this and regen it, or I can just heal myself. Her fight is in a similar setting to Vicar Amelia's. Yeah, it absolutely is. Remember when these guys used to be tough? I say that as he just smacks me and stabs me. Drop your fucking shield, asshole. Jesus. Part of me does want to summon someone to help, so you guys can see what that's like. Joy's guy. Who are you? Dorador. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna summon you, Dorador. You seem pretty cool. Unable to summon Phantom. Fantastic. How about you, Joy's? Also unable to summon Phantom. That's fantastic. That normally means either they got summoned somewhere else at the same time, or, you know, shitty connection. Which can't be me, because I have an Ethernet. Oh, I rolled away! You can't grab me. Whoa. Alright, I guess you can. Alright, fine. I'll leave that much health. Where's she going? Oh! It's fine. She means business now. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, it's not near me, so I don't have to worry too much. She just went in the opposite direction. Okay, only go for one swing. Get me out of the corner! Don't mean to look at your butt, sorry, man. Ah, I knew it. I knew she was gonna get me. Hi, Thing. Yeah. Oh, she turned in a weird way. Unfortunately, you are pretty late. I beat two bosses, which doesn't sound like a lot. But we cleared some areas. We cleared the profane capital. We helped Cirrus on her quest, and now we helped her put her granddad to rest, and she's now sworn as a knight to our service. We helped Siegfried defeat Yorm, because that was his promise. He's a friend of Yorm's, and I guess they made a vow that if Yorm ever came back as a Lord of Cinder, that Siegfried would give him one honorable last battle. We made friends with a witch named Carla. We saved her from the dungeon. She's a child of the Abyss, which Dark Souls 2 goes into that more, but all you need to know is that she's a daughter of Manus, and she doesn't. We told her we don't really mind what her origins are, so she teaches us like dark and slightly unholy things. What else? What else? Yuria told us that now we are a true Lord of Hollows, and that she wants us, when the time is right, to take the first flame instead of link it, and that by doing that, then humankind and Hollows will be able to make use of it, since the old gods created it but aren't around anymore. So since we beat Yorm, and the handmaiden who was here, I don't know if you remember her from way back in the beginning of the game, she's the one who told us there's no Lords of Cinder here. You should just go and go elsewhere. She was lying to us, because Prince Lothric, who is a Lord of Cinder, is here. And she told us to go away because at that time she was still trying to convince him to do his duty as a lord. So we went on our journey, proved ourselves worthy and noble, and she summoned us after we defeated Yorm, begging us to help Lothric. And she says that he's forgotten his duty, remind him that he is a lord, and she gave us this sacred basin of vows that will unlock a secret passage up to Lothric Castle, where he is. And she had blood all around her, and she was very weak. Obviously someone had attacked her, and she used the last of her strength to summon us there. Just as we approach the statue where we have to put the basin of vows, the doors close, all the lights go out, and the dancer descends from the ceiling. So the implication is that she killed the handmaiden, and the dancer is from the Boreal Valley, like Vort. We know that she was sent away from the Boreal Valley and was sent here, I guess, as a spy to keep a watch on Lothric. Which is interesting. Which means that Pontiff Sullivan had really his hands everywhere. He not only took over Anor Londo, he not only has the dungeon and the profane capital basically in his pocket, he and Aldrich had people in the undead settlement converting and feeding them to Aldrich, and then he has spies in Lothric Castle. So, yeah. They're all up to speed. She's about 2 or 3 beats behind the song. Seems like she's just tired. Yeah, she probably is. She's like, God damn it, I just want to go to bed. And I gotta kill this fucker. This tiny thing that's the size of my foot. Three, 4 measure rhythm. Ooh, cool.
Just what needs.
No, I wanted to a lot. Sorry. I'm not going to use any magic in that fight.
Pretty be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
That's fine. Oh, that's cool. I had no idea. Alright. Great swords do have slower swings, but they do more damage. However, if they do more damage, then I'm not able to block. And blocking seems to be my thing, so what I think I should do, really, is figure out when to dodge with her. I'm 50-50 on dodges with her. Like, sometimes I could go past them, and other times I just roll right into them, because she has slight delays. I'm thinking what I might do is actually help people on her so I can learn her a bit. I had to blow out a candle. Because she's always tricky with me if I'm not doing a pyromancy build. She always kind of gets me. And I don't think you guys will mind hearing her pretty music repeatedly, so... Okay. Attack happens on an offbeat. Her attack happens on an offbeat, not the upbeat, if her attack is broadcasted on the downbeat. That sounds like a lot of musical theory that I'm not going to be able to understand. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Oh, which is not like the rest of the bosses. Oh. That's cool. Actually, take that off too, because I'm not using magic then. And this is solely just... I barely understand it myself. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna help people. Let's see if people need help on this boss. So I can learn her a bit and get a free ember. Yay. I forgot to close that door again. That loud beeping noise is, I think I've mentioned it before, it's like the security system testing itself, testing its battery to make sure it's still okay. And if it's low or damaged or something, it'll beep in a certain way. Offbeat is slower than the music, and downbeat is faster than the music. Oh, wow, okay, hello. Shit. Oh, I'm not prepared to be a Blade of the Dark Moon in this getup. Oh, fuck. I forgot that I had that on still. Shit. Oh well, we'll do our best. Is this a fight club? No. Doesn't seem like it. They let us over here specifically because the archers are here, by the way. Oh! Oh, Oh, because the other one fell off? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. And where the fuck is Harold? Alright then. Well, fuck you then. I'm going to Harold. Oh, Harold died. Well. I hate when people do that. When they defeat you and then, like, they point down at the ground and like, yeah, you're dead. Like, yeah, wow, they're dead. Ooh. It's stupid. Okay, let's take this off so that doesn't happen again. Downbeat is the mini beat before a main beat. I'm gonna be honest with you, music is like math to me in that my brain can't actually really fully grasp it. So I appreciate you trying, but that's not something I'm ever going to be able to understand, and it has nothing to do with your ability to explain. It's just my comprehension is very low when it comes to music and math and stuff like that. And once again, I'm realizing that I need much more stamina than I have. I did notice that about her footsteps. They definitely do follow the beat. Oh, hey, look, someone's summoning me. Alright, let's put this on, just because I don't want anyone to witness my shame. You know what, that makes so much sense because she's the dancer. Of course that she would be the one most synced up to her music. Hello, Vittorio. Woo! Alright, I'm cheating. I went back to this over. G3. Hello, G3. Well, it's good that you know the basics. I mean, that's impressive. I mean, because I know fuck all. Oh, wow, we have a mage. Look at that. Holy shit. Look at that. I know exactly the spell she's using. Holy shit. Yeah, she's dead. Now I got an ember. Yay. And I'm going to be embered. Woo. Not gonna lie, you guys, I kind of want to summon G3. But I also want to beat her on my own. I would like to do that. Not out of a pride thing, but just, you know. I've beaten every other boss on my own, except for the ones where I summoned people to help me. As in, like, NPCs. Oh, there you are again, Durador. Paul! Alright, Paul. Don't do this to me. I've been getting this a lot. Like, I'll be summoned, and then it's just like, no, you can't do it. Okay, it's not bad. Oh, god damn it, I just got invaded. Alright, fuck you, buddy. Alright. It's hard to gauge distance now that I have a greatsword. I feel like depth perception is really just my major problem here. Oh, I don't think I have the ring on where I heal with attacks. That would make so much more sense, yeah? Oh, I think she just screamed in her weird breathy way because I broke her poise. Okay, stop talking. Oh, god damn it, lady. Okay, she's... Enough with this. I should have rolled away, not towards. Okay. Because I was trying to roll through. Alright, she's probably one of the only bosses where rolling back makes the most sense, because she does a lot of sweeps and not many stabs. Okay. There's something... Oh, right. I'm gonna put this on, and then I need this. I prefer to have that on. You know, let's just try going pure miracle. Let's see what I can do there. I'm curious. Because I'm trying to go for like almost a strengthy build, which, you know, miracle, that you can do that with miracles. That's totally feasible and possible. Too slow. I don't think this would do much to her, but we could try. And I know dark wouldn't do anything against her, because she uses dark. Oh, you learned it when you were younger? Well, when you say forced, do you mean you didn't really enjoy doing it, or your parents told you, like, hey, you're doing this? And you're like, oh, alright then, and then... hopefully it became a fun thing. Can you just... You guys and your fucking shields. Oh, I have your pants. Are you gonna actually allow me to play with you, Durador? No, yeah, it says summoning. I don't mind summoning help on this one. Alright, Hoomst. Alright, that might have failed. Or it's just taking a very long time. Hey, that's weird. Thank you. Just tell me up front if I can't do that. You look like you have a gimmick of some kind, so sure. If it says failed again, I really don't know what its deal is, so I'm just gonna go by myself. Alright, Gus. Yeah, I think it's all just everyone's fucking up. Nope! Yay! And some people don't react at all. Yeah, that's nothing. Yeah, she's too fast for that. Oh, whoa! Oh! I think Gus has a ring on that draws enemy aggression to him. I think. You see how she seems to be just focusing on him for a bit until we attack her? Ooh! Oh, damn, she got me good. Okay. Yeah. Oh well. Now I know she has a fucking 1, 2... I think that was an 8 swing attack. You learn to like both? Okay. Ah, okay. Well, I'm glad you were able to take a break and do that for your health. Yeah, this is doing me no favors. Miracles and lightning. She's not weak to lightning. part of me just wants to, like, be a little shit and just attack her with a dagger. Actually, no. What I want to do is get, like, the thief's dagger and infuse that with, like, chaos and get that up to at least plus 6, and then just, like, stab her with that and just kind of be annoying like that. That seems like it'd be fun. I do have the bandit's knife. I do have it, and it's plus 4. It's alright. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna attack these people, just get some souls. I've forgotten my origins. My origins as a thief with a stabby dagger. Excuse me. Jesus wept. Okay, okay, okay. You're not making this easy for me. Right. No, I didn't see the post. Oh, congratulations. That makes me sad. He's the voice of Genichiro, therefore he was husband. And now he's someone else's husband, so good for him. Well, really, to be fair, Genichiro himself is husband, regardless of his voice. If you don't know who I'm talking about, go look up Genichiro from Sekiro. Sekiro. He's husband. Good lord, is he husband. Whew. Part of me also wants to go into her fight, get my souls, and then just peace out of there. Okay. Oh, I got a shield! Oh, that's actually pretty good. Shield of the renowned Lothric Knights, decorated with the royal crest. The Lothric Knights contended with dragons, and their shields have suitably high lightning absorption, befitting a dragon slayer's arms. That's weird to me, because dragons are all gone. Unless dragons came back? Well, there are specific dragons here in Lothric that are unique. Oh, Blue Jay. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's fine. You can rant. I mean, if it makes you feel better that the chat's not on screen, so your ranting is preserved just to the if someone looks back at the stream and looks at the chat on the side. But on stream right now, it's not visible. My brother just texted me. Oh, cool. I didn't know that Tim and Eric... Oh, my brother loves Tim and Eric, and that's one of the shows that we watch and joke about all the time. So he just texted me right now. What you got to say, Brian? At 5 p.m. you can watch the new Tim and Eric show without a login on the Adult Swim site. It released early and I'm excited! Oh, yay! Yay! I completely forgot what the fuck my plan was. Right. I'm gonna get my souls and get the hell out of there. And I'm gonna infuse the bandit's dagger, and I'm gonna be an annoying stibby stabby person. Oh god damn it, why does that have to be right near her? Alright, come over here. No, don't hit me. No hitting. No hit. No hit. Shit. Oh my god, I can't believe I got out of that! Oh my god! Oh, if I had done it a second later, she would have fucking killed me! Oh my god! I'm kind of sad I'm not doing this on Twitch, so that isn't going to be a highlight. Also, everyone just heard me squeak.
Just what?
Where can I get large titanite shards? Blue Jay. Ugh, okay, I'm just in front of where I can farm large titanite shards. Shit. And that got him trending now? I mean, alright. I'm gonna get away from this guy in a second. Sorry. Because that sound just, ugh. I said I would get away from him in a second, and I'm still standing here. Okay. Infuse? Yes. Heavy, sharp, refined. Can't do raw, because I don't have a raw gem. Simple. Fire. Chaos. I'm not sure which one is worth it. 86 plus 54. Hi, Raven. Yeah, sorry. I'm up against the dancer of the Boreal Valley now. I'm gonna keep going for a bit though, so I mean it's only 9 o'clock. $140 as opposed to 102. Yeah, this is the better investment. So we do 140 and then 97. Okay, then 102 and 102 is 204. 140 plus 97. Oh, this is the fire one. I mean the This one actually ends up being better. Okay. Hello, Star. My live video don't appear? Did you... They don't? That's weird. I'm assuming you get notifications? That's... I don't know. Alright, Star, what's the last thing you remember? Because it's easier for me to explain from there.
Proceed.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's... Oh, I didn't want to use this, no. No. Okay. Do you remember the old Demon King boss? You know what? It would just be easy for me to sum it up in bullet points. We defeated the old Demon King. He'd been around since the start of the Chaos Fire. And we put him to rest. He's one of like 4 demons that are still alive. Now there's only 1 demon left. We helped Cirrus in her quest. She made a promise with her grandfather that if he went insane, she would kill him, basically put him out of his misery. We helped her with that. Her grandfather is Hodric, who we met him a long time ago in the undead settlement. He's pretty crazy. So after we killed him, we met Cirrus again in the shrine here, and she thanked us, and she says, well, now there's really nothing more for me to die, but if you would like, I could pledge myself to you as a knight. And so we accepted it, and she said thank you, and that she swore a fealty to us. She is pretty nice about it. She says that we, no matter where or when, and even if all should turn against us, that she will fight and protect us. We saved Carla, who is a dark witch from Irithyll Dungeon. We brought her back here, and she taught us some magic. We defeated Yorm the Giant, who was a Lord of Cinder, with Siegvard's help. Siegvard made a promise to Yorm that should Yorm come back as a Lord of Cinder, Siegvard would give him one last, a battle with dignity, instead of just being a sacrifice again. That was the promise that Siegvard made. That was why he was on his journey and why he was so determined to succeed in it. Because we defeated the second to last Lord of Cinder, the Emma, the handmaiden who lives here in Lothric Castle, summoned us back with her less of her power and her dying breath, and begged us to help Prince Lothric, who refuses to be a Lord of Cinder. And she had been keeping him secret in the castle, lied to us, said oh, there's no Lords of Cinder here, just go out on your journey. And then when she failed to convince him to do his duty, then she summoned us in and said, you have to help him. And just as we approach the secret passage to go up to Lothric Castle properly, the doors close and a boss descends from the ceiling. And we have to fight her now. And she's pretty tough. Which is tough for me, because I'm not very good at her if I'm not a pyro build. Okay. So there, now you're up to speed. How do you use Storm Ruler? Okay. I won't be able to properly use it here because I'm not facing off against a giant raven. You two-hand it. You hit L2 if you're playing PS4. If not, if you're on Xbox One or something, it's the second shoulder button on the left. And you wait for it to do that, which is the flare, and then you hit the second trigger on the right side, and it does that. But you specifically have to wait for it to charge up like that, otherwise it won't do the attack. I don't know, I get furry art, I mean, never doubt the dedication to self-indulgent appeal the way furry art can be. And I think people are more coming out of the woodwork about it because that Beast Stars show is on Netflix. And, I mean, I personally have no interest in seeing it, and what I've heard about it, like, doesn't really interest me either. Okay. Oops. No, that's what I wanted. Oh, I wanted to buy more embers. Shit. Oh well. Oof. Oof. Oof, oof. Oh! I was doing pretty well. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's what I want to do. And just not try to tank when she... It's hard for me to tell when she's going to do those multiple swipes, though. So I guess the idea is to always just roll back from her. And try to stay near her hip. Yeah, this is one of my favorite bosses, Star. She's really cool. Like her music, the way she moves, how music is so soft and it's really just women singing on a violin. And all you hear is like her footsteps echoing and her breathing. And I have the hiccups, hold on. Oh, no, I'm good. And then sometimes if you break her poise and so she staggers, she gives this, like this breathy, raspy, not a scream, but kind of like a hiss. Oh, she's really cool. I love the way she moves. And then when she does that spinning attack, she basically, you have to be on time with her rolls. So you have to basically be spinning with her almost like it is a dance. It's cool. This doesn't really do much because I can only go for like at least 1 or 2 hits. So I think I should put this on because it'll increase my dark absorption. I don't think there's really anything else I could wear that would help me unless I go super light. I forgot the Bandit Dagger's ability was this. Was a quick step. Oh my god. So see how I can like very quickly get behind them? I wonder if I could use that on her. And you could still use it even if you don't have FP. Oh! He gave me an ember! Thanks, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Whoops. Yeah, I'm caught in the rhythm of her attacks now. Whoopsie. No! too late. I can do this. I'm surprised actually at how that the quick step was pretty effective. I just kept trying to... I think when I kept trying to go to her right, it didn't really work. I mean, my right, it didn't really work for me. I have to go to her left, which is towards her back. Because... but I'm so used to other enemies who use circle strafe right, which is their left, because that's normally not the hand they're attacking with. But with her, she's the opposite. I don't know if this is even really helping. Oh, shit. Where are you going, honey? I didn't know she could do that. Oof. Ooh, she didn't like that. I should stop being greedy and not go for multiple attacks. I don't know the wind up for that. Oh, too late to dodge. Okay. I was doing really well and then I died. I think I'm gonna, as long as you guys don't mind watching me help people on her, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because I do want to get more embers. Because normally when I play this game, I have at least like 70 at this point because I help people all the time. But I haven't because I've been streaming for you guys. No, I haven't, Raven. What does it sound like? Dark. Ooh, okay. I'll look into it. Excuse me. Yeah, I really like helping people on fights. It's fun for me. It's just because obviously I'm struggling on this boss, so like I know what it's like to struggle in a fight. So if I can help somebody, I would prefer to do that. I prefer to be useful. Which is also why I like to be a Blade of the Dark Moon, because I'm like, I know what it's like to have someone invade your world and fuck you up. So if I can help someone by evening the playing field, then I'll do that. Actually... Oh wait, I wanted to take this off. The only issue is I gotta wait around to get summoned and hope that there are people who need help on her. They're all cooped inside, let's do some co-op. Ah. See, I never really use the Watchdog or the Eldritch Faithful ones because I don't want to bother people. I think the closest I got to those kinds of covenants are Spears of the Church, because I really want the miracle that they give you when you rank up in that church. I mean, rank up in that covenant, because it's pretty cool. Although I think you can only use it in that fight, but I'm not sure. Does no one seriously need help? I think I oh, there we go. I think I have the whole night set now. Yeah, poise just doesn't exist. Just don't. They give you a stat for poise, don't pay attention to it. Oh, I helped this person earlier today! Yeah! Yeah, I helped them on Aldrich. Well, they have a pretty dress on, yeah. A Solaire cosplay build.
Hello.
This is sacred, you guys. Oh wow, he's doing a lot to her. As I thought of fate. Oh no, Solaire! No! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening? Did I get to... Oh. Well. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention to my health. I'm sorry, Mick. Oh no. Oh no, Mick got it too. I'm also thinking I have a Lothric Knight sword. I can probably get that to a Chaos because it is a sword and it is a better one. And there's really no side area I can go to. Is there? No. See, this is why the pyromancy build is totally broken in this game, because I have always one shot, not one shot, but only had to beat her once, or go up against her once on my pyromancy build. And everything else, you know, it's this. Yeah, it's definitely OP. I don't think you can summon someone for this, like an NPC. Nope. No, that's only if you haven't beaten Vort, and I have. So he's not going to show up for me. The knight? No, he's only summonable for Vort, and if you do actually try to trigger the dancer early, Albert, the Lion Knight, he will actually he will use the separation crystal and get out of your game because he doesn't want to be a part of that because of what you did to Emma. Oh. I have to fix my Estus. I just realized I never actually got the mimics in the profaned capital. Ooh. I forgot about this. Oh, right.
Pretty big.
Yeah, yeah, you can. It's cut content, but you can hear Aldrich. You can hear Gwendolyn talking, or his reaction as Aldrich is slowly consuming him. I try to forget that as much as I can, truth be told. It's not something I want to think about. There's a lot of really interesting things that are you can get from the audio in this game, either by reversing it or adjusting the sounds, or even going into the files themselves and hearing what's cut. Like it's pretty neat. No, excuse me. Whoa! I guess they're okay with that. How can you attack me if you don't have if you don't have a goddamn head? Oh, you were just waiting to do that. I have to stop just one spamming on this thing. Now fuck off. How can you shoot fire through each other? That's what I want to know. Oh, I don't have my Ashen Estus equipped. I'm not used to having a short weapon when I play this game. Used to like swords, great swords and pyromancies. So not having either is just very perplexing to me. Great Shield of Glory is completely worthless to me, but holy shit. A great shield adorned with flowing patterns, a celebration of ancient glory, boasts the highest stability of such shields, but with reduced stamina regeneration speed. Perhaps it is glory that begets indolence. That looks familiar. Is it from 2? No, come on. Sorry, I try not to complain, but I'm gonna complain about that grab. Although I think I was next to one of his hands, so that the hitboxes in this game are really fair, honestly, not at all like Dark Souls 2. Oh, that was worthless. All of this was not worth any bit of my time. So, I can't really complain about it, honestly. They're just really precise. And I've been in fights where bosses, their weapon lands just next to me, like standing, or just directly next to where I'm standing, but because it's not me and my body, it doesn't count. So, yeah, I can't complain. Ouch.
Well, Matt, 'tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day? Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Did I want to infuse that with something? No, I can enchant it, though.
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part, huh?
I thought he'd have what I want.
Goodbye. And stay safe.
Thank you.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
If you could help me fight the fucking dancer, that'd be great. Oh, right, I bought everybody's pyros. Pyros? Embers. Whew. I may have to take like a little bit of a break, because my brain's sort of melting.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
I think probably the saddest bit of audio that was cut from a Dark Souls game is Arturius talking to you before you enter his boss room. That one was really sad. And I don't normally enjoy sad things just for the sake of sadness, but there's something... Dark Souls games, Bloodborne as well, but Dark Souls and Demon Souls, they have this ability to add like dignity and humanity to the enemies or the characters in the game, especially bosses. And giving a boss like Artorias that dialogue to say creates even more of a sympathetic appeal to him. Not that he doesn't already have sympathetic appeal, he does. But it really lets you know, like, oh, I'm fighting a human, in the sense that they're cognizant, they're aware, they have awareness and understanding and emotions and feelings, which are the same thing as emotions. And that's why I really like this game and this whole series, as opposed to, some people are probably just like, oh, I just like it because it's difficult, or oh, I just like PvP, or oh, it's just fun to play, like figuring out how to break it. I like it because of the writing, truth be told. Just the little tiny details where they find ways to add depth without going into such description. Because this is the most bare bones storytelling that a game can be. Most of the story, quote unquote story, is hidden in like 1 or 2 lines of description and items. So you have to look at every single item you get and try to piece together half of what's happening. And then, not half, let's say break it into quarters. 1 quarter is the item descriptions. Other quarter is the environment that's around you. And you can, storytelling through scenery, that's what it's called. And you just pay attention to all the little details and how things are structured, or what buildings look like, what they don't look like, how they are decorated, if they are at all. And then you could figure out something specific about that place. And then the 3rd quarter is the bosses themselves and like their music, what their names are, where they're being associated. You could figure out, like, okay, like with the Capra demon and the Taurus demon in Undead Burg, it's like, oh, all right, so demons are ascending from below, and so this place is just fucked up. This should not be. They should not be here. And their names, like I said, that will give you some sort of revelation. And then the final quarter of the whole thing are characters, like NPCs, and what they say to you and how they talk. That gives you another half of the story. So that's why I really like these games. It's really like a puzzle or a mystery that you put together to see the bigger picture yourself. And that's also why I like doing lore throughs, quote unquote, and explaining them for people who don't play it or don't want to play it or can't for whatever reason, because I'm like, there's something really cool here, and I would like people to experience it as much as possible, because I think they would really enjoy it. Still want that, not that. I don't think I can afford to have my HP lowered any more than it is. Abyss? Oh, Abyss is expecting to go to Vort. I'm not gonna bother them like that. Tough health. Why did I dodge back from that? Oh, okay. Alright, she said no. See, I was dodging back and she was doing forward attacks. I need to take a break. That was embarrassing. And I've done so much better on her. So I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break, you guys. I'm going to go back to attempting co-op. It's about 10 to 10. Okay, if I have not beaten Dancer by 11:30, then I'm just going to call it. Because I have been going on for quite some time. Oops. I've been streaming since about 6 p.m. So I feel that this is a nice, meaty stream. Which is a terrible alternative phrase. I never want to say that again. Excuse me. Excuse me. You know what? Oops, stairs. I should have allotted more Estus. No cat. Oh, I forgot to show you the sky. Yeah, once I beat her and we go outside, something really interesting happened to the sky, you guys. Besides getting darker. Hello, Valerius, and Lord Fargo. Excuse me. Oh no, the host died. Shit. Okay. Oops. I was just bored. Oh. Yeah. Oh no. Oh shit, I was off. I was off the beat of her twirl. Damn it. Oh, at least I know that the Wrath of the Gods thing works pretty well against her. I might actually stick with that. Alright, I'm gonna stop talking. Like, legit stop talking. And give this a good old college try. Because like I said, I gave myself till about 11:30, which is an hour and a half. Which is... at most. At least I may give up at like 10:30. Who knows? Buzia? Oh. Damn it. Oh, I forgot. Blade of the Dark Moon. Okay. No, it's a fight club? Alright, I guess. Oh, it's Ophelia! Ooh! And they're dressed in Sister Frida's clothes. Alright, can you just kill me? Because I have other plans. Thank you. I would have just black crystals out of there, but they were already coming right for me, so, yeah. Alright, bye! Aw! Oh, and that one was gonna bow! Aw, see, that sometimes fight clubs aren't bad. Sometimes it's just, you know, people like that, they just want to have fun. I just don't care for them, because I'm not good at PvP. I don't know why I'm a Blade of the Dark Moon then. Oh, I know why, because I'm normally in a crew of people. Aha. I said I was going to stop talking. What are you doing down there? Oh my god, he's like hip thrusting. Ugh. He's undulating wildly. Hmm. No, I'll keep that on. I don't have the dodge timing down at all. Are you... Now I'm getting salty, and then that's how I know I should probably stop. That's how I know I should probably stop. However, I will say that I definitely teleported into her grab. And if not, then I'm just being salty. I almost want to do her off stream because it's gonna take me a while. And I did best with her with the dagger, really. Yeah, I've gotten into gank squads, like, but not in the sense of the Blade of the Dark Moon thing. Like, I've gotten into them because people have touched my summon sign in front of a boss, and then there's just like 4 unfriendlies there, and they're just there to kick my ass because like the host wants. It sucks. Especially since it was near Midir as well, so it was in a DLC in front of a tough boss, and I'm like, that's especially stupid. Like, if you want to put it somewhere in the level, fine, whatever, you suck, but whatever. But in front of a tough boss, like, really? That's precisely why they put it there, because it's a tough boss, but I just think people who do that have, like, micro penises. Wait, what? I thought I two-handed it. don't like that, like, every time she hits me, I have to heal from it. I don't like that. I don't like my shit timing. That wasn't so bad. I definitely do better with the dagger. I just can't keep going for like 3 attacks, 2 max. She's really tough if, like, again, if you're not a pyromancer. She's really, really tough. Let's see how many embers I have. I have 9. I'm gonna keep going until I have 2 embers left. And then when I have 2 embers left, I'm gonna stop the stream, okay? Oh. Because then I'm going to stop the stream, and then I'm going to go co-op around and help people to get more embers. I'm trying to think of... And there's really no optional place I can go to at this point.
Well, Matt, 'tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Oh, but it already has... Huh.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
If I'm not using any miracles, then I don't need this. I always just check because I forget if I have an undead bone shard. So I figure, alright, I'll just check, just to be sure. Oh, I forgot to read... Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot to read Aldrich's and Yorm's ashes. Cinders of a lord left by Yorm the giant. If the lords will not return to their thrones themselves, let them return as cinders. Excuse me. Lonely Yorm became a lord of Cinder to put the profaned flame to rest, knowing full well that those who spoke of him as lord were quite insincere. Okay, so the profaned flame happened after Yorm became a lord of Cinder. Alright, I see. So he probably did it, yeah, this evil fire fell from the sky, like the meteor in Final Fantasy VII. And it did it, I guess, for the sake of the city. It became a Lord of Cinder to put the profaned flame to rest. I wonder why becoming a Lord of Cinder would have stopped that flame, though. Again, see what I mean about, like, there's clearly more to this story, but it's not in the game. I don't know what happened, but it's not here. And I'm just fixing my hair. Cinders of a lord left by Aldrich, and if you look, the skull is half there, but it's writhing with like maggots and slugs. Cinders of a lord left by Aldrich, devourer of gods. If the lords will not return to their thrones themselves, let them return as cinders. Aldrich became a lord by devouring men, but was disillusioned with his throne, and so took to devouring gods instead. He's a piece of shit. I read that one. Read that one. Read that one. Yeah. What do you mean the others? Blue Jay had well, everyone, my buddies, they come from different time zones, literally all over the world. I'm not bragging, I'm just surprised, really. So it's probably various times of the day or night there. I'm looking for fanfic. I have to write one for Stars still. I might do that actually as I take a break from the stream. Come on! Oh, sorry. I don't want to do that. I don't want to yell. I don't want to yell at bosses and get salty. She's over there for some reason, so it's... I know. I was looking at it, I'm like, ugh, if I had poise. Because what happens when she does those multiple attacks, you stagger and you stay staggered even when you're trying to recover, and you recover just as she's about to hit you with the next attack. And then I have a habit, I try to roll back because it's better to roll back from some of those long sweepy attacks, but then she combines it with a long forward attack. So going backwards just means you stay in the line of her attack. And then I also have a habit of dodging towards the boss, because that's actually pretty safe for most bosses. If you're dodging towards them, it means their attack is going past you. But that's not the case with her. Oof. Okay. You know, if I'm gonna die, may as well die pretty. It's not like that armor is really doing me much good anyway. Oh, I should take off this. Because the last thing I want is to be summoned as a Dark Moon. While I'm wearing this, prepared for this boss. Having a hard time with her, or just in general with Aiden? See that? I tried to roll past that and got stuck on her leg. With Dancer, yeah, she's a toughie. She was also the first boss they let you play on the demo. I remember that. Like, this was the boss they showed off. I guess is like the first taste of Dark Souls 3, which I think says a lot about how much they like her and how she's designed and everything. She is very unique and she's very cool. I knew that was gonna hit me. Okay. I'm still getting her down to like the same range of health each time. It's just when she takes the double swords out, my rolls fuck up. Because I have to learn new rolls for her. But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about this. Dressed as a pretty princess. That's kind of discouraging, Raven. An ember used in a fight to gain your health, and so I have more health instead of just a little bit of it, is not wasted. I'm using it to help me in the fight, not to summon people. So, try not to discourage me. Thank you. Early. Ooh. Wait, what? Oh. I'm getting so delirious that, like, I bumped the controller against my knee, so it hit a trigger instead of dodge. Oh god. Damn it, lady. Can you just break some of these benches? No, break the benches, please. See, I can't tell when she's doing the wind-ups for something else. I'm not focusing. Ma'am, I just want to kill you so I can get your weapons and your really pretty clothes. Can you do me a solid and die? God damn it. Nope. Oh, this sucks. You may as well just kill me now, man. Thank you. It's those double blades, man. They're kind of unpredictable, but it's really more that I'm so used to the first half of her fight, and then when I get to the second, I'm like, I don't know these attacks. Because she does tend to have... It's hard to tell when she's going to go for like just a single attack and then a follow-up, or just a single attack. Alright, I'm tired of being a pretty princess. Let's be a weirdo. Just want something else to look at. I could be the Pope. Maybe I'll strike fear into her if I'm the Pope. I am the Dorito head Pope, ma'am. Oh no, the bugle head. Bugle head Pope, man. What I should do, honestly, is just roll back here and just rail this stuff so I don't walk into it. Alright, you hang out over there. Oh, no. Alright, now you got the idea. Her veil went flying up. No, that's probably because of her, not me. I did not see that she was winding up. Okay, so... Bad rolls. So I'll just do 2 attacks, just 2. Yep, where you going, man? Oh, shit. Alright. I do too many rolls, and that kind of fucks me up. That second phase. It's 10:30 and I'm thinking of giving up. Bugle Pope. Well, giving up just for the night, not like, you know, forever. Because I can't give up forever. I'm trying to figure out which rings would help me here. Because I do have the regen stuff on, but that typically only works in PvE. If you have a long series of enemies to fight. And with her, I can't do more than 1 or 2 attacks. Because then she'll get super pissy. So I think having this on will help best. Because when she gets her dark blade out. Alright. Okay. See, if she just kept the one sword, I'd be fine. But she doesn't. I like how I was doing really well because I'm like, oh, I haven't healed once this fight. And then I had to heal because I quick stepped into her fire. And then a series of shitty rolls, and then she got me. Honestly, I think I'm going to call it. I'm tired. And it's been like a 6 or 7 hour stream, and about an hour and a half of this has just been her. So I'm going to help people on her and really get used to that second half. So when I stream tomorrow, I will hopefully be better at her. So, thanks for hanging out. We made a lot of progress today. We went through a lot of weird places, had a lot of sad things happen, but you know, a lot of good things happened too, because, hey, we're in Lothric, and we're in the final act of the base game. So, Bugle Pope thanks you, and I thank you. I love you all. I'm very tired. Thanks for chilling. I shall see you tomorrow.